All right. I have some big updates to get out of the way. I'm just kidding. I don't want to make this sound more serious than it is. I guess one small thing. I guess it's kind of a small thing. Is I have 2 new weapons, and by 2 I mean 1. I have R'Lana's twin blades. I know at the very beginning of some of my streams I always kind of chat briefly about being fresh to a stream. So I think I mentioned this before. I usually will watch Elden Ring videos. Where'd a torch at? I usually watch Elden Ring videos when I'm off stream, and I'll watch up to where people have gotten to where I am, and then I'll stop because I don't want to. I'm not really afraid of spoilers. I just don't want to be influenced too much. But speaking of that influence, something that's kind of funny is the fact that there's stuff at the very beginning of the game that I missed, and I was watching a couple videos, and I was like, whoa, I didn't know that was there. So I might go check those out, but I'm debating in my head whether or not I want those to be for a second playthrough. And what I think is most likely going to happen, so the way I think that this is going to go is that I'm going to play the game this week, and then I'm not going to be able to play Elden Ring again for probably about a week and a half or 2 weeks. I'll finish the game, and then when I go to play it over again, it probably won't be immediately. I'll probably just take some days to sit on it. When I go back through it again, I'm going to specifically try to make decisions that seem unfamiliar to me in an effort to kind of get that new game experience again. So something I think I mentioned before, whoops, let's go back to the main menu, is when I first started, wait, where am I? Huh? Lamenter's Jail, how am I here? I think what I was going to say was I started here, and then I went northwest. But I already know, and I'm debating whether I want to write this down, but I went northwest, and then I kind of traveled. Well, I actually kind of roamed around here. I hit up northwest, doubled back to Scorched Ruins, and then kind of went up to Castle Ensis, and then on and on. But I think that what I'm most likely going to do the second time, if I can remember to do it, is start the game and immediately beeline for the main NPC characters, like that are part of Miquella's crew, Band of the Hawk. Is I'm probably going to go here, talk to Freya and Hornsent, and then I'll probably, before even going into Belurat, I'll probably head up to Ensis and talk to Moore and Ansbach, and then I'm probably gonna come back down I think this way and head towards the monk, who I forget where he is now. He's over here. Oh, he's over here, so he's past Castle Ensis. Okay. Let me think. I can't get through. I'd have to. Okay. So, well, the point is that I'm going to try to hit up everybody before before the spell is broken at the Shadow Keep. I'm going to hit up all of the characters. And even me saying this right now, like it's tricky for me to remember because it was like a while ago. And something that I can't help, but is that I want to pay so much attention to the lore of the game. And when I'm rewatching when I'm watching people's videos and they're pointing out item descriptions, in my head, what's funny is that I'll see the same item that I have and I'll go, oh, and it's like something about sitting in this chair and streaming and trying to like progress. There's something about that process that just makes me like not as astute as I am when I'm hearing it like from a video or something. So it's not even that I've heard someone describe the lore to me. Like, oh, here's what this means. They're just reading it. So they'll say, oh, I picked up this item and it says this. And I'll pause the video and I'll read it and I'll go, wait, what? And like, it'll hit me all at once. Like, and this is just kind of the way the game works, which is one of the reasons why I think a second playthrough is going to be really fun, more so than the first playthrough of the main game, is because I'll read an item and kind of just go, huh, okay, I need more information. Or I'll just go, okay. And then I'll fight a boss and I'll die over and over and over and over and over. And just that process, then when I get to another item that's possibly linked with the item I just read, I won't connect it because I would have had this like 40-minute thing in between where I'm like fighting like 2 dragons or a giant or whatever. So it's not an excuse. Exactly. I don't mean for it to be an excuse, but it's that sometimes, like I said, I'll watch a video and somebody will read an item and I'll go, wait a second. And I don't do that when I'm live. And it's just because I have like not a whole lot I'm thinking about, but there's just, I'm doing other things that are drawing my attention away. So I'm going to give an example of this that I thought was really impressive. So there is an item that I saw in a Vati video. It is one of the tower messages, which I'm going to go back and read all 3 of these now. So wait a minute. It doesn't say which one's which, right? Oh, actually, it doesn't say which one's which, but I think I know which ones are. Well, this one's probably from Belurat because it's a shadow, and there's shadow thorns. Okay, so let's start. I guess let's start here. This is the way I played the game, so I got this one first. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. The gate of divinity lies in the tower sealed by shadow. That is surely where kind Miquella is headed. We are no Empyreans, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. I will follow the crosses east. So in my head, I'm thinking, it's kind of funny if you go to Castle Insis first, because the way the game is, so this kind of emphasizes that Mesmer definitely isn't the final boss. Like, even if I didn't already know that, I would 100% know that that's not the case. And the reason is because if you go to Castle Insis first and fight R'hllana, you get this message, which I'm going to read here in a second, but you get this message. And if you get this one first, and then you go to Mesmer, he'll probably beat you up because you probably don't have the power to like just fight him. Maybe people can beat him with like level 1 weapon and they just know the stuff. But generally speaking, I would say that this is probably, it's more likely that the game wants you to, you can do either of these first, but if you do Insis first, then head to Belurat, you'll get this message. And then you'll say, I'm following the crosses east. And then you're going to go past the place to the Shadow Altus to get here to the Shadow Keep. So let's read the second one. All right. Kind Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path. And for that, we require flame. I don't know. I'd love to, you know, I don't have infinite time. I'd love to go back and watch my previous stream just to see if I noticed this. This should have been a big deal. And again, I haven't watched any videos of the ending. I don't know. I haven't really heard exactly what other people's opinions are of this yet. But the reason why this is like surprising to me when I read it, again, was that this is how the original Erdtree works. So in a lot of ways, this Erdtree is truly the shadow of the original one, because this is what, so you have to burn the Erdtree in order, and to get destined death, but you have to burn the Erdtree after you beat Morgott. The thorns won't let you through. So similarly, the shadow thorns won't let us through where Miquella is. So Miquella is kind of like Marika / Radagon at this point. And so when we make it through, we're most likely going to fight him. Yeah. So, and for that we require flame. So that's also a big deal. We require flame because I know I just said it, but you needed flame to burn the original Erdtree as well. But I don't know what kind of flame we need. Like Mesmer's flame, like maybe Mesmer drops an item, or I don't know yet. And it's possible I should know. Like maybe there's something in the items that I just need to read over a second time. I'm not really so focused on like getting all the lore right, but I am very excited to play this game a second time, because I'd like to believe, maybe I'll be wrong about this, but I'd like to think that I'll be so strong that I'll be able to just walk through the bosses. And if there's something I have in my head as far as what the lore is of the game, I think I said this about the original Elden Ring too, but I'll be able to quickly get from one place to another. For example, when I fought Margit the Fell Omen in the original game, I fought him for 3 hours and then left, went, explored, and then came back and fought him again. And then in like an hour, I beat him. So I did it over 2 days. But if you had asked me the second day I fought him, what was the thing that he said to you when you fought him on the first day, when you first meet him? I wouldn't have told, I couldn't tell you because I don't get his cutscene again. And it's been like, I've been running around hearing other NPCs talk or engaging with other items. So like I've forgotten. But now when I fight him on New Game Plus, Journey 2, I can just walk up to him, hear what he says, and beat him right then, and then walk past him to Stormvale. I can probably walk right through Stormvale, but I can go through the side, go the long way, and then deal with Godric, and then I can hear what he has to say too. So, yeah. Let me see here. So I don't know what flame they're talking about yet, but it might be Mesmer's flame. Is it Tysik? Tysik, hey, what's going on? Yo, how's it going? I'm going into lore stuff, man. I'm just doing this. I'm kind of surprised you're watching the stream too, because like I'm talking like specifically lore stuff about Elden Ring. So I don't know if I thought about this like as I was in the stream yesterday that you said that you defeated Margit, and I was like, a lot of my just talking to myself is going to be me talking about lore stuff. So I guess that doesn't bother you, you know, but yeah. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you swinging by, but like I said, I wouldn't be at all hurt or offended or feel bad if you wanted to just kind of enjoy it on your own, because that's what I'm trying to do. I'm reading. I've been live for 12 minutes, and I've just talked to myself about these 2 items. I'm going to read this 3rd one, and then the theme of this one, even though it was kind of the theme of the last game or the last stream, is that I'm just going to focus on this area, the Dragon Communion area. I may travel outside of it if I finish the bosses and whatnot, but this is going to be the stream until I don't even know if I'll finish the area, just until I get bored of it, I guess. Message left by Sir Ansbach addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the Erdtree. That the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the Erdtree, barring access. However, there is no route that leads there from this storehouse. Perhaps there's another way to reach the holy quarter from somewhere else in this keep. Have I experienced the holy quarter? Is the Elden Ring lore deep? Yes, definitely. I mean, so deep, I don't even think like everything leaving my mouth is probably incorrect. It's just me guessing, right? It's like, I'm reading something and I go, okay, well, this probably means this. And something I haven't done too much on this stream is that I will like try to like link certain items together to formulate like where I'm coming from on an idea that I have. What's up, Mr. Stay Puff? I actually know who you are, but I've watched hour-long videos regarding Elden Ring lore. Yeah, dude, the Elden Ring lore is deep. And I could be, like I said, I probably am very off base, but okay. So something when I was watching a video the other day, or just earlier today, I want to go over another item that I feel kind of silly not like noticing until recently. So I need to go to the equipment tab. And again, not that I'm trying to save face when I say this, but I thought it was pretty interesting that sometimes I just need to not be playing the game. And when I read something or I hear somebody say something about Elden Ring, I'm like, oh, I have an idea about that I want to talk about. So I need to go to my helmets. These are shields. Helmets. I did this by acquisition, didn't I? I did. No, it's item type. Okay. I'm looking for this helmet. So this helmet is interesting because it says helm worn by soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler, the Iron or the iron helm features a visor. Though the engraving upon the forehead is a Scadutree design, is a Scadutree design, it is etched in gold, a small consolation to those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. So when I first read this, I just read it right through. They were forced to wage a war without grace or honor. But the word forced is very important here, because what this then implies is that the people, some of the people, not the Fire Knights, but the fire or it's possible that a lot of Mesmer's soldiers didn't want to fight in his crusade, but they had to. Let me go here real quick to the Fire Knight helm. Pointed helm of the Fire Knights under Mesmer the Impaler's personal command. Slightly, okay. Each and every knight hailed from a renowned family of the Erdtree's upper echelons, but were shunned and chased from their homes after pledging allegiance to Mesmer as their master. So obviously this is different. They chose to be part of his personal command. But something I said in a previous stream that is really important from this item description is they were from the upper echelon of the Erdtree, but they were shunned when they pledged allegiance to Mesmer, meaning, well, what it means in my theory is that Mesmer must have been on this crusade without authorization from Marika. And I think it's implied in this DLC that everything that he's doing is, he even says when you encounter him, like the line from the trailer, mother, why would you lordship sanction someone so bereft of light? It implies that he and her are on the same page, but it's likely that that's not the case. It doesn't necessarily mean that she's a saint, Marika, but yeah, it's most likely not the case. But getting into gameplay stuff, and I will jump into item stuff here in a little bit, I want to say a couple things. I've said plenty of times on my streams that I like doing sword and shield. I think as of last night, I have given up sword and shield. I think. We'll see how it goes. But what I was using before was the Sword of Night and Flame. And I want to show this really quick. I actually thought this was cool. So I'm underground. I'm going to go above ground real quick. Do I have my torch? I never equipped the torch. I've been talking so long. Okay, let's equip this torch. It's the lightest one I got, so. This area. Anyway. Okay, so Sword of Night and Flame. I was using Sword and Shield. I'm going to get to this real quick. I like this weapon because of the way it swings. I like all of its attacks, and I think I like straight swords. I think straight swords just look proportionally correct to the character. I like it. Also, I like that if you two-hand this bad boy and you go into sword stance, you have this the sorcery spell, and then you also have flame. I love that. That is cool. It's actually one of the, even though I don't use those attacks that much, the fact that it has it is great. But I redeemed one of the remembrances from one of the bosses, and I got this weapon, R'hllana's Twin Blades, and I upgraded it off stream. And this weapon, in my opinion, is pretty much just like the next level of this one. They even in the names of like the spells. So you have Night and Flame, and then Moon and Fire. And if it's a light greatsword, which means it's gonna have a little bit more reach. And if you activate this thing's stance, you'd get very similarly the magic and the flame. And depending on what button you press following this is going to be what attack you get. So if you press the light attack, or I guess the regular attack, R1, then you get the magic. You can do up to 4 attacks. You enter the stance again, and then you can do R2, the heavy attack, and you get the fire. So because of that, that is just like the same thing. It still gives me sorcery and flame, which I like. And I can two-hand them. So I have 2. Heavy attacks. And something else I recently learned in a video that I watched is that you can use the R2 attacks. So anytime you press R2, you always do 2 attacks. 1, 2, right? Even though you press it once. But you can chain the R2 attack into the R1. So you can do R2 and then R1. And it looks kind of like a continuation of the same attack. Can you do that with the jumping? Yeah, you can do it with the jumping attack too. So I'm not going to be using a shield because now I'm just going to have 2 blades. And then as well, let me put this. The other thing I'm going to do is I don't think I leveled this weapon up, but because I'm abandoning the shield, it's either going to be the Great Sword of Solitude or the Ancient Meteoric or Great Sword. I don't know which one of these I'm going to level. Unfortunately, this makes me very heavy if I use this. But I think realistically, I will, until I feel more comfortable using a sword, I think for my 2-hand, what am I doing? I'm going to use, as far as like a colossal weapon goes, I'm sorry, is a better way to say it. I'm going to use the Royal Greatsword. So in this instance, this is the weapon I 2-hand. Oh, remember that prison thing from yesterday was what was in there? Oh, by the way, sorry for this question, but I don't really know what to level up for the blue bar below health. Blue bar, that is going to be, whoops. That's the FP. So if you go into, I'm sorry, I guess inventory. My camera's kind of in the way, but I'll kind of close it real quick. But if you go into the inventory in the top right, you'll see mind. So there's your character level, the runes that you currently have, vigor, and then mind. And the more points that you put into mind, the more your FP bar will be, the higher it will be. There's also some items you'll get later, if you care to wait, where you can increase your FP as well through items. So if you keep your mind stat like low, and then you can get items to increase it, that might be useful too. I wanted to wait until my second playthrough to do the great sword thing, because I usually, in my first playthrough, I don't like doing the Dark Souls thing where like I just got the big huge weapon. But I think that this game is tough enough, and I'm not speeding through it, but I think it is tough enough that I want to make progress. And as I mentioned several times on other videos that I've done or other streams, I want to be able to I need to be able to hit the bosses harder. You know, I can't do this thing anymore of, you know, hitting them. The example I gave, and it's not exactly accurate, but the example I gave is that I hit them 200 times and they only have to hit me 5 times. That's way harder than I hit them. Hold on a second. Can I do this? Maybe I don't have to have my, you know, I hit them, like, sorry, the example I gave yesterday was that if they hit me 5 times, I'm dead. But if I have to hit them 200, that's way harder than only having to hit them like 50 times. So I've changed things up. I think I can hold 2 weapons if I... Oh, I also leveled up a great hammer. Which one was it? I think it was this one. Yeah. I leveled this one up. It's a light hammer for something so big. Oh, it's actually not that big. Great. It's not that big, but the advantage here is that I can throw it. So if I'm up against somebody that's like ranged, I like the idea of being able to throw my hammer at them. So I can use my regular attack. 2-hand. Oh, I just get like a ton of poise. Wow, that was a good idea to... This is a good hammer to like use this with. So yeah, anyway. Any other last things I want to say? Can I have this? No, I can't use both. Yeah, I can't have 2 weapons. Okay. Did you farm rooms? I'm struggling to get some. I did. So I did, but the places that I farmed, they drop a lot of runes, but it's like it's kind of late game. Okay. Also, I think there was something that I remembered about. I need to check an item real quick. It's a crafting item actually, so okay, this isn't the item I was looking for. Dang, I can't remember the name of it. There was an item that I'm gonna see if I can find it before I say it. I don't remember where I got it, but there is one of these hefty pot things, or one of these items talked about how you shouldn't let it go off near a fire giant. I said fire giant. I'm totally not thinking of the right thing. You shouldn't let it go off near one of the furnace golems. I thought it was the visage, but I guess it wasn't. And I think when I was trying to throw a bomb into the top, it wasn't working. I think you have to use one of these bigger ones. I just thought for sure. I'm gonna double check one more time. But I thought it was the... A goodly amount of materials is sealed inside. But I'm going to try it. I have 3 equipped, so we're going to give it a shot. And also, as far as like me reading items go, I don't know if I can. I think sometimes I can sort of think about an item and think about its like story implications. But like I said a bit earlier, I think something that throws me off a lot is when I read an item and I'm like thinking about it, and then I immediately have to fight 2 like bosses back to back, and now my brain is focused there. And then so now I'll just forget about that item. Like even right now, I'm thinking about the flame that we might need to get to the Gate of Divinity, but I'm gonna go deal with this like furnace golem and see if that works. And then I'm gonna go to the jail and deal with that, and then I'm gonna keep exploring this area. What? Furnace pot ignites the furnace golems? Okay. It's funny you say that too, because I was gonna try, if this didn't work, that is insane, man. All right, if this didn't work, I was gonna see if I could find like an ice or a frozen one or some sort of water pot, because I don't think I have one, and see if like that might work. Because I just thought it'd be a bit strange that fire would work on fire. It's over this way. But I think, like I said, I forget what item it was, but there was an item I read near the Shadow Keep that said, you know what? I think it was a letter. I don't know if it was an item. I want to check my inventory one more time. I think it was a letter. Let me go to info. Oh, it might have been a cookbook now that I think about it. Sealed. Let's see. Furnace Keeper's note. A note left presumably by Furnace Keeper containing admonitions regarding the furnace's proper use. There it is. Keep fire pots well clear when the golem's furnace is ablaze, and never let me catch you with pots that produce flaming whirlwinds, for goodness sake. I found it because I was trying, and it has the furnace golem's face on the note too. And I remember I thought this, I think I said this on my stream. I was just like, are these useful against the golems? But I wasn't sure. And it seems, like I said, everything seems silly in retrospect, but where you find this note is on a furnace golem that's already been destroyed. Like, you don't actually fight it. So it's implied that somebody put one of these fire pots near the top, and it either killed themselves or destroyed the furnace golem. So I think that's what I need to do with this guy. So what I'm going to do, and I think that the reason why this lift is important is because I need to get on top of this. And then when its head is exposed, I can throw a pot in there. The weakness is the hefty pot. Great. All right, let's do it. Get my pot ready. Okay. So I need this thing to get closer, so I'm going to go ahead and get back here. Here they come. Okay, I think it's close enough. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh. So I only have 3 of those, though. So if 3 of them doesn't knock it down where I can do a critical strike, I might be in trouble. You need to reignite that golem to access another area. Whoa, really? Oh man, okay, I wouldn't have guessed that. Jeez, this game is so great. You should find how to make more. Oh, I actually know how to make more. Well, I do and I don't. So when... So you have, where is it? There's this, but I can only make 4 because I only have 4 hefty pots. So I can make a bunch of these. Creates heat. I wonder if I can... I wonder if I can make some of these, because I have a bunch of these other ones. So let's make 3. Okay. So I can make 3 of these, but I have another pot that's being used. I don't know which one it's for. I think it's this one. Or is it this one? No, it's a ritual pot. I don't know which pot. I forget which one I made the other day, but I think one of my pots, because I have 3, but I have 3 hefty ones made, but I don't know which one's being used right now. Let me go to inventory. Maybe I can go backwards and find it this way. Let's see, what is this? A single flower is said to blossom only once from the hearts of dead warriors who oft partook of the dragon communion. Dang. Okay. Okay, so it's not here. Oh, I have 4. Oh, hold on. I think I do. Yeah, it says I do have 4. Never mind. I misread it. Okay, cool. All right, got 4. All right, let's give it another shot. I'm gonna put. Yeah, let's do these. I'm in a DLC area, so I'm guessing that only DLC items are really gonna be that effective. I was gonna make some other pots that are fire, but if these 4 don't do it, if I can't defeat it or knock it down, then I might have to come back to this thing later when I have more hefty pots. Uh-oh. Are my runes down there? Did I miss them? No. Yeah, I need to craft I need to craft more, but I can't get to my item crafting right now, which means I have to like get out of combat. Okay. I wonder if its health will reset. Where's it? Okay, still has the same health. Great. Yeah. Go. Awesome. We did it. Glovework crystal tier. Yeah, I wasn't really looking at chat for a second, but yeah, it looks like the health doesn't reset unless you die, which is great. Oof. I had these other fire ones prepared just in case. Glovework crystal tier. And then the classic, the furnace visage. All right, let's read about these. Well, we know about this one. Enhanced attacks of spirits in a mixed physic. Nice. After all this time, yeah, we got it. Okay, I wonder if I can, as far as a second weapon goes, can I equip this without... I can hold two weapons. Can I hold a torch? No, a torch will prevent me from being heavy load. Okay, so I guess I'll just use the lantern then. I think the days of... Wait, how heavy is this weapon? 15.5? Can I use the Royal Greatsword? Oh, it's 20. The hefty furnace pot. Oh, okay. Well, wait, hold on. You're saying I believe the furnace visage is required to craft the hefty furnace pots. So I might not have those then. Oh, because yeah, I only have the fire. I don't have a hefty furnace pot. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for that. Okay, I'm living in the moment. So I'm going to head back. And by back, I mean to the round table hold. And I'm going to smith the great sword that I'm using right now. I'm like pretty much using all of this gear, all the gear from the same guy. Like I got all of it from the same person. Let's get smithing. Okay, so let's level this up. Okay, just double checking. Okay, I'm really reluctant to level this to 10 because I don't want this to be my primary weapon. I actually, as silly as this sounds, I really want the meteoric weapon to be my primary weapon. I'm like, just because it's so silly how big it is. Yeah, but I think what I want to do, at least through the rest of this playthrough, is R'Lana's Twin Blades is going to be my primary weapon for bosses. And I think the Great Sword of Solitude will be my primary weapon for just running around doing stuff. And I'm not going to have a shield, which means I'm primarily going to be using these things one-handed or two-handed and just dodging out of the way of stuff. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so I don't need these pots anymore. Right now, I'm going to put the dagger back on here. And then now, I'm heading to the jail. Which was not here. It was over here. Lamenter's Jail. I could be wrong. I'm never sober when I play this game. Hopefully something interesting. My main weapon, my greatsword used to be two-handed, but it's I can barely read that. Hold on a second. But it's not anymore. What happened? My initial thought when you said that, sorry, I'm moving my Twitch, or not my Twitch, but my streaming video. So like there's probably some skipping there. When you said, my guess is that maybe you just stopped using it two-handed. Like you can press, I don't know if you're on PlayStation or not, but what I do is I press triangle and then R1, and that'll change it to be a one-handed weapon. And then if I press triangle while it's one-handed, or hold triangle and then hit R1, you'll hold it with two hands and then it'll be two-handed. Yeah. I'm just gonna run around being two-handed with this weapon. Lamenter's Jail. And I guess, from a lore perspective, I guess the jails are where the jar, like the jar, people are stuffed into jars. I mean, I think I've been to 2 of these now. I think that there's at least 3. Oh, the sneak guy. There's no more I can do to like make my load any lighter, but it would be nice to use a shield. I just like using a shield. I love doing the counter attacks, but I can't equip a shield. Let me see. Let me try something here. Let me do this. So it's medium load. Is there any shield I can? Okay, yeah. I just have to not have another weapon. I want the world of this though, of this game, because like I want to be able to have my primary weapon, but then have like a boss weapon. So if I'm like running around and all of a sudden I'm fighting a boss, I'm like, oh, boss weapon. But all the weapons that I would want to use against bosses are way too heavy, and I'm wearing all the max stuff I can for heavy items. So, this has no skill. Versus barricade? Yeah, I'll go with this one. What? Just double checking. I can't put on the, that's heavy. I can't wear any more stuff, huh? Yeah, I don't think anything else increases my weight. So take off your armor? Nah, man. Yeah, the armor's gotta stay on. I just want too much. That's what it's really kind of coming down to. Is that I want to be able to like have the world when I play this game. But I'm coming for some bosses today. Today, some people about to fall. That looks good to me. All right, let's go. Plus, I've always just, like I said, even though this is a great sword, I've always just liked the aesthetic of sword and shield. So, it'll probably look a little silly, but I think that's something I'm going to do is if I know I'm up against a boss, like I want to run around with this, right? This might be how I fight. But if I encounter something that I know, like 1 or 2 fights in, I'm just like, okay, like I need more power, then I'm just going to switch to a greatsword. Or the R'hllana greatsword. You missed. Dang. Just punched right through it. Please, I can't stand the sound. I need no salvation. Please stop. Desist. Your wretched lamentation. Prattling pate lamentation. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head emits a blissful lamentation. The voice resounds, seeping into the brain. Weeping, 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 ever weeping. Jeez, what did they do to him? Sketchy pulls deep within the furnace columns. Okay. Is there anything else in here? Swing on him. I'm gonna be your evil. I tried to do the evil stuff, but sure. Yeah. There's one decision that I'm really reluctant to make, but I'm probably gonna do it. Is there's this Dragon Communion NPC I could talk to, and she wants me to commune with some dragon. I think it's Bale, the most evil dragon ever. And I wasn't gonna do it, but I think I'm gonna. But once I get enough of this area explored, I'll probably do that. I'll probably head back and do it. Jail upper level key. Okay, cool. Which means there's an upper level. Kind of inferred that might be the case since I couldn't go down any further. There it is. Okay. Is that what they stuff inside the jars or what comes out of them? Let's see. Scraps of flesh for filling great jars. This is what becomes of the condemned, who get sliced up and stuffed into jars to become saints instead. Yikes. Dragon me yesterday. You can keep going back and get it as well. There's. Can we trade items? I don't know. I think that in some co-op things, I think you can drop certain items. I've actually never really. I mean, I say I've never done co-op, but it's been a long time since I've done it. I think that there are certain items that you can drop in co-op, but I don't think you could drop weapons. And then that one kind of stuck out to me because I think a buddy tried to do that for me years ago. He tried to drop me an item that I could use, and it was like I couldn't even see it. Trading? No, I don't think so. Ceremonial accoutrement worn by Hornsent. Horns are sublime artifacts to Hornsent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are the chosen people. Only repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Okay. And this raises focus? Okay, cool. I may download Secure again, but the last time I played, I had to go to the doctor for tendinitis in my parry finger. Dang, never used them. Oof. Oh, I just clicked on that. Yeah, I know that there was some a buddy of mine that comes by the stream sometimes. Thryden, he wanted me to play Sekiro for a long time, and I just never got around to it. I mean, I say I never got around to it. I never really wanted to, but he always wanted me to try it out. Grab attack. Wrong guy. Come on, I even saw him and everything. Ton of corpses. Oh. Ah. Oh, he became active. Oh. Oh yeah, I got another hefty cracked pot. Cool. Great. Okay. Okay, lamenting visage. This is called the Lamenter's Jail. So, a stone lantern carved to resemble a lamenting human head. The eyes vacantly beaming out light. Can be raised up when equipped in the left hand, illuminating more of the surrounding area. The unusual expression somehow imparts a sense of contentment. The languid ease of one who needs not sight. Whoa. Okay. I mean, I'm sure I can't. I think using anything is going to make me too heavy, but I am curious. Does that like blind? I think so. It sounds like it could mean blinding enemies. Let me try this. Given it said skill, it had a unique skill, I assumed it was a weapon. Or there's no way it was a talisman. Hold on. Let me go back to inventory. Yeah, it's a torch. Okay. So here we go. It's pretty light. You can probably, yeah, it's lighter than the torch. I might just use this from now on. Wow. That is very illuminating. Let's turn the lantern off. Dang, do I have... Blindfold of happiness. Oh, was it? I guess I was somewhat invisible that whole time, right? Can be raised up when equipped in the left hand, illuminating more of the surrounding area. Unusual expression, okay. Swing the head while covering the eyes. While covering the eyes, unleashing a wail of lamentation, while temporarily making the user of this skill harder to see. To those who seek happiness, but oh yeah, okay. So I guess I was. This seems kind of cool. Dang, this is my new torch. Jeez, cover your eyes. This is pretty bright. Yo, this is awesome. I've got this like corpse head that I'm carrying around. I mean, it's a little crude, I'll give it up, but jeez, dude. That's awesome. Hold that up. And makes me somewhat invisible. I'm gonna use this in a fight. Okay, so I uncovered that wall. It's gonna loot me. Heal. In just a second. I'm pretty good. If I was getting ready to fight a boss, I would absolutely heal, but I think I'm fine for the moment. Kind of gotten a little turned around. Okay, so that no. Let's try this one. Okay, that's okay. Let's go up one. That led to the room with the jars. Oh! All right, now let's heal. Wait a minute. Let's try this out. Am I any harder to see? Nope. What the? Dang. Go. Why do these guys have higher health? Some boss in Elden Ring, which is the regular enemies. I think, I mean, the DLC area, I think is a little bit higher level. Probably not than bosses, but it is. I think I mentioned this yesterday, which is that when the director of the game was talking about this, they kind of designed it with in mind that people have beaten the original game. Not that you need to, you know, as someone going through it, you do not need to go through it. You do not need to beat the original game to then come to the DLC. But I think that they were very delicate in the way that they designed it, so that, like, I mean, this game's been out for 2 years, so people coming into the DLC have probably finished it, is the way that they're thinking about it. So there's when I was grinding some runes off stream yesterday, there was a handful of enemies that I went back and fought that are kind of late game, and I thought I'd be able to defeat them in like 2 hits, and they were like giving me trouble. So the way that they managed to tune this game was really good. All right, so we're going to bring in, all right, since I know a fight's coming, I'm actually going to swap out to normally if I know a fight's coming, I'm gonna use a colossal greatsword, but I really want to put in some work in using my light greatswords. So I will take off the shield. We'll leave the lamenting visage. I don't always have to go into my menu, but I think I can hold both weapons. Where are you? I can't hold a colossal. No, I cannot. But I can hold. Oh, I can't hold. I thought. Oh, it's this thing. And I can't increase my stamina anymore. I just want the world. I can't have the world. I think this is fine. Let's do it. I only have 3 of these, so let's see how they fight first. The Lamenter. Oh, he has the thing. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh. I died? Interesting. Let me read this item again. A stone lantern carved to resemble a lamenting human head, the eyes vacantly beaming out of light, can be raised up when equipped in the left hand, illuminating more of the surrounding area. The unusual expression somehow imparts a sense of contentment, the languid ease of one who does not need sight. Blindfold of happiness. Swing the head while covering the eyes, unleashing a wail of lamentation while temporarily making the user of this skill harder to see. To those who seek happiness, blindness is bliss. I got hit enough times that it caused me to just die. Something else. I'm going to try it on him. So there's a couple of different ideas that I have. I'm going to try something. So the first thing I'm going to try is I'm going to use a torch. A sentry torch. Torch given to protectors of the Erdtree. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation which allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils. So the skill is okay, so it might not see that enemy. I'm going to try it anyway, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I'm going to try it. And then the other thing I'm going to do is hit this dude with his own situation. Okay, so let's try this first. So I am going to two-hand this, and then when he goes invisible, I'm going to use a sentry torch and see if that does anything. What is my wondrous physic again? Who cares? No, look it up. What are you using? Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So if I get 6 of those things on me, I'm toast. Okay. Good to know. And I'm pretty sure you can't block or anything. You just gotta like avoid it. Okay. Well, I get to do, I tried some things. I get to do the thing I said I was gonna do. Which is that if I know a boss fight's coming, we get to use the big weapon. I already got 2 of these curses on me. Oh, I can't move. I don't even necessarily know if I have to like destroy them. I just need to make like outlast them. If I get touched again, I'm it. That's it. Damn. I didn't have all of them on me. I wonder if you have to, no. Still testing some stuff out. I don't even know if I should bother fighting them because my weapon's too slow for me to recover in time. So I guess the situation is that if I have any of those on me, when that goes away, I'm dead. So I wonder if I could use the invisibility of this torch on them. I wonder if that'll work. I'm gonna try it. Oh, I got 3 put on me already. I'm pretty sure I wasn't touched. They can totally see me. To access the DLC, you have to beat Moog the Lord of Blood. Yeah, there's 2 bosses you have to defeat. You have to defeat Lord of Blood Moog, and then you have to also defeat General Radon. But to get to Moog, you'll most likely have gotten through Radon, but those are the 2 that you gotta do. Wow. Okay. That didn't work. I am curious. I don't think I was touched. And yet, I'm pretty sure I can't block it. Interesting. I don't know. I'm kind of like, Okay, I have another idea as to what's going on. I think I might have to defeat everybody before that phase ends, because nobody touched me with the curse. So I think I have to defeat everybody. Okay, that seems more likely. Okay. In which case, I don't necessarily... All right, back to the long blades. Or the long light great swords. Okay. Okay. Took more tries than I would like, but I'm glad that I figured it out. So it really came down to, okay, and I guess the clearest indicator was the fact that I didn't get touched by any of those spirits, and yet I still died. That was like the giveaway. Because if I could be wrong on this, but I think well, no, I didn't get touched by any of them, and then when I came out of that phase, I died. So even though I just did it, the idea is you need to defeat all of them in that amount of time. And regardless of how many times the curse thing touches you, if you defeat everybody, then you won't die at the end of that phase. I really like that boss fight. That was awesome. A stone mask twisted into an expression of rapturous grief. Use while disrobed to transform into a lamenter. The change cannot be undone except by death. Using this mask while already transformed causes the head to swell in size. Oh, that's what they were doing during the fight. This transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise, but the people of the tower denied and hid it from the world. In their foolishness, they viewed true bliss through deep fear. When they say the people of the tower, do they mean of Belurat? I mean, I guess it might. They'd have to be, right? It also says used while disrobed, so I don't think it'll do anything if I'm like wearing armor. I wonder if you could use this in the game somewhere, kind of like you can with the dancing lion helmet. I mean, I'm sure it looks like them since they're the Lamenters, but now that I'm kind of getting a look at this when the enemy isn't like running at me, it does look like they look like Omen. And I wonder if Omen are just horn scent. I'm afraid to Google that because I don't want to know the answer unless I find it in the game, but because I mean, just thinking Moog or Morgott, like they're the only two that have horns. Now, granted, they're royalty, but you have the Omen that are underground too, so they have their horns excised. You know, that's making me think that from a lore perspective, I wonder if let me think about this before I say it. I wonder if the horn scent or the Omen, if that race of people and the power of the horn, I wonder if it's just part of the golden power in the world. Because my thought is Marika, assuming, I mean, we don't know just yet, or at least I don't know, but Marika gave birth to 2 Omen children with Godfrey, which was Morgott and Moog. But one of the jokes I used to make with a buddy of mine when I used to say that Marika had a secret husband was the fact that never made sense to me. It never made sense, like why the Omen could be born like that. And I think that there are item descriptions in the base game that indicate that it's just random. Like it's entirely possible that an Omen can come from anybody's line. And not to disagree with the item descriptions, but somehow I don't know if that makes sense entirely, or if that made sense entirely, because there were a bunch of Omen underground. And if Marika could give birth to 2 Omen that are royalty, but then... Hold on, I have to look at a couple items, because there's an item that kind of didn't make sense, and I think it's, if I talk about this aloud, I'm sure it will kind of make sense. But let me see. It's, oh man, how am I gonna find this thing? Is it a talisman? No, it's not. It's like the Omen horns with the baby. The Bairn? I think it's the Bairn. I don't know where the heck that is. Recent items, tools. It's not a tool. Not an ash. It's not a crafting item. It's not a bolstering item. It might be a key item. Or maybe I don't have it. No, it's not a key item. I might have to look it up. Okay, it's not. Yeah, it's not a glintstone. It's not an urgent heal. It's not an ash of war. It's not a dagger. It's not a bow. It's not a bow arrow. It's not. No. Info, maybe? No, it's not one of these. I don't know. I might not even have it. So I gotta look this up. Because I might not have the item anymore. Or maybe it's an item that like you lose when you start a new file. Okay. Omen Bairn. It's a tool. Okay, so let me see. I'm sure I went to tools, but I just might not have it. It's entirely possible. Oh, there it is. Yeah, here they are. Okay, cool. I don't need you, internet. Okay. So this one says Curseborn. Omen babies have all their horns excised, causing most to perish. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Please don't hate me or curse me, please. And then this one. Doll of a curseborn baron from the Erdtree's royal line. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone imprisoned for eternity. But here's the thing. There's a bunch of them underground that don't have their horns excised, which either means Marika had a lot of children that were, because from the Erdtree's royal line. So either like Marika had a lot of children, or maybe now with the context of this DLC, it doesn't say from Marika's royal line or from Godfrey's royal line. I think a lot of us are probably implying Marika or Godfrey because we didn't have the DLC for context. So now it's, so back then it was, well, the Erdtree's royal line is only, well, Radigan Marika or Godfrey Marika. But now that we see all these horns sent that also have all these kind of horns, and all these creatures have horns, the Lamenters have horns, it's possible that the horns were really just tied to the golden power. Because especially since my understanding so far, and I could be wrong, is that the Erdtree existed before Marika. Also, the golden power in the land existed before Marika as well. I think so. I don't think she made the she might have made the golden order, but I don't think she made the golden power. Just like how Marika is gone. Well, I'm afraid to say this, but I'll just say it. The Marika is gone at the end of the game, and yet you can instill an order of gold even though she's gone, because she's just the vessel for the Elden Ring, as opposed to, yeah. So she's a vessel. That's it. That's it. So knowing what we have now, I'm starting to think that I feel like I need more information. I'm probably not approaching this from an angle that's gonna make sense, but it just has me thinking that, well, what I was initially gonna say, and this is gonna seem so out of left field now, but what I was initially gonna say is that it's possible that something about the omen, or something about the horn scent, or the race of people that have horns imprinted onto Marika. So when she had her children, it was like a lottery chance with regards to whether or not she's going to have an omen.
Compare and book train and bus tickets for your European travels. Any train, any bus.
The ad popped up on the page. So that makes me think that, well, going back a second because it distracted me, the imprinting, that something about what she did imprinted onto her, and it imprinted onto her, giving her, like I was gonna say, the lottery chance of having an omen child. And I don't think that's the case anymore. I think that when this says doll of a curseborn baron from the Erdtree's royal line, it's possible that there were royals before Marika showed up. So there were a bunch of children that were born with horns before Marika showed up, and as more people, I don't know if this is ever said, but it's implied. I don't know where this is said, but something I think is implied in the story that being born an omen is like a chance. It's not just that it's a curse, because again, now that we have the context of this DLC, it's not a curse. It's what existed before Marika showed up. Like everything was omen or horn scent. But when she took over and Mesmer went on his crusade and eliminated all of that, it's hard to say why there's any omen that exists. And let me read the Great Runes of Morgott and Moog. That the Omen King... Okay. That the Omen King was born of the golden lineage. There it is. So yeah. That the Omen King was born of the golden lineage, and that he was indeed the Lord of Lanedell. Okay. There it is. So he had to have been born from Marika and Godfrey. Okay. So that then implies that but Mohg's rune is soaked in accursed blood from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. Okay. Okay. Well, my idea kind of fell apart. I guess I'm going back to the idea of it being an imprint, because I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me with what items I have and what I know at the moment. It doesn't make sense to me. I wouldn't say it doesn't make sense. Right now, it hasn't lined up how Marika and Godfrey could have given birth to omens, unless, and I don't have the item I can reference, unless being born as an omen is just a chance. An omen with regards to the base game, and then Hornsent with regards to this game. Like, can you just be born in an omen? Like, is it just, it's just possible? And I guess if you are just born an omen, then they just put you underground. But then the Omen Baron specifically talks about how if you're from the royal line, you have horns, and there's a ton of the horns. And then finally, this, and what put me on this entire talking point to begin with was this item. Because it says this transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise, but the people of the tower denied and hid it from the world in their foolishness. So who's to know what a lamenter is? Like, is a lamenter just a hornsent? Because a lamenter probably isn't what its race is. It's probably something else. And then as this happens to it, it becomes a lamenter. It doesn't seem like, and maybe I'm like, I need more information, but the vibe I get is I don't think this race of people is called the lamenters. I think it's just what ends up happening to you turns you into one. And I'm assuming that the people of the tower means the Tower of Beluret denied and hid it from the world. The transformation tallies with the state of denizens of paradise. And when it says in their foolishness, they viewed true bliss with deep fear. I wonder if when it says their foolishness, is it talking about the lamenters? Because it says here, this transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise. I'm sorry. This transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise. But the people of the Tower of Beluret, denied and hid it from the world. In their foolishness, again, there being the previous sentence, tower, like the people of the Tower, in their foolishness, they viewed true bliss with deep fear. I don't know. I'm going to read it as, it's probably talking about the lamenters in the third sentence. Sorry, second sentence. And I'm guessing that because of the name of the ability. Isn't like happiness or blissful happiness or something like that? Sorry, this is not the item. I just keep reading the same thing over and over. It's this one. Lamenting visage. Yeah, so it's just a human. It says a lamenting human head, right? It's a description of the human head, so they were probably just humans. A lamenting human head. Blindfold of happiness. Yeah, so that final sentence was talking about them. To those who seek happiness, blindness is bliss. Yeah, so that second sentence is talking about them. Ooh, hold on. Text message. Okay. Damn, it's just getting intense. All right. Yeah, seeing these kind of back to back like this is a lot more helpful. To those who seek happiness, blindness is bliss. That's the ability of this this item, and then this says, in their foolishness they view true bliss with deep fear. Yeah, I know I'm hanging on this for so long, but I guess what I'm trying to gather from these two things is that there was probably a group of people, humans, that I don't exactly know what they were doing, but they were doing something. And whatever they were doing, they probably thought was, because it says here, the transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise. So either what they were doing or where they were from was paradise. But what the people of the Tower of Beluret thought, they didn't think that these people were from or were reaching paradise. And so I think they locked them away in this jail. Now, granted, there's only one person here. It's only the one I fought, but presumably they probably locked them away. It says, but the people of the tower denied and hid it from the world. So I've never seen one of these lamentors outside of this jail. So my guess, or I'm sorry, I've never seen one outside of this jail. Also, unlike some of the other jails I've been to, this one wasn't like an ash. Like they weren't like a spirit thing. Like was it Mira, the curse blade? I think it's Mira, the curse blade. Mira, the curse blade was a spirit. This thing wasn't. So it's possible that they just locked them away. We found one. Cool. And this is actually why this DLC is going to take me so long to finish, and I love it. Because I'm sitting here for like 15, 20 minutes on just 2 item descriptions, and I have a whole map to explore. Okay. So we got the fire golem guy. Furnace golem. We explored the jail, learned about the lamentors. We have 2 dragons to take on. Got another hefty pot. Whoa, don't want to fall. Oh, wait, hold on. I can actually level up. Oh, I'm gonna change up my physic. Given my primary weapon, Oh, I want to leave that there. I'm going to check that out. I guess I want to start heading east in a little bit. Exploring this area of the dragons. But I think I'm heading back towards the beginning of this. I'm heading back towards Bale. Right? I am. Yep. Okay. I've gone the other direction so many times to deal with the furnace golem. I'm curious what's over here. Check the edges. Oh, another one? That's right. In the cerulean spot. No way. Can you imagine if you had to, like, throw the pots from up here? I guess if its feet are protected, you might have to. Let me see. I don't know. I don't think its feet look protected in the same way. No, I don't think so. Does make you think, though. I mean, let me try it. I mean, if I can hit him from here, I'll take him out from here. Like, what are we talking about? I think you can reach. Let's try it. Oh, he's all the way over there now. Dang, he can really move. I don't think I saw anything over here, but just to check again. Okay. I wonder where that leads. Okay, I'm officially turned around. This is so, like, confusing to me now. I thought I was going the right way. So that's back towards the dragon. I'm trying to look for the spirit or the super jump thing. Which I thought you got there by hugging the left. And you would go over here. And then this would open up to... Yeah, I still gotta go to the left. Maybe that's it. Finally, got back here. Okay, so I don't need to take that jump. I'm gonna go over here. All right, we're handling this. What? Oh, come on, dude. How did you miss? Remember, Justin, we don't have a shield. So when we're dual wielding, the L1. Do I have an L2? Oh yeah, of course. The L1 is just slashes. The hard attack is a double swing, and then R1 is the thrusting attacks. Wow, this is awesome. Very cool. All right. I'm probably going to use just the two-handed mode. I mean, why not? Why not? Oh, don't fall off the cliff. I could definitely be mistaken, but I don't think there's anything else over here. Outside of the cerulean zone, I think this is it. Maybe this is just the fire or the furnace golem area. Okay. All right, well, at some point I'm going to want to check out the cerulean spot, especially since there's a furnace golem over there. You know, we're taking bodies today, so the furnace golem's next. I'm heading to the cerulean zone. And then we got 2 dragons we need to take out. In fact, I'll come back for the cerulean guy. The dragon we're going after is, we're beelining right for him. We're bringing our dragon weapon with us. Is it a great sword or is it a colossal sword? Curved great sword. This is not it. Unless. No, this is not it. This is it. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. What's the weight on this? 10? Dude, we can probably use our regular weapon. Secondary, let's do Great Katana. Can we use our twin blades? Fantastic. I like this. And this is like the idea of not having a shield, is that normally what I would do is I'd have like a straight sword, a shield, secondary weapon, torch. And then I would change out the shield for like a different type of shield, like a fire or a magic shield. And then for my second weapon, like if it's an area like this where it's those that live in death or those who remain, then I would have the golden epitaph. But if not, I would have like a long sword or some other secondary weapon. But now the Sword of Night and Flame, the straight sword, is replaced with the twin blades, like light great swords. And then assuming that it is not too heavy, this is going to be, I think 10.5 is probably the max, because I know I can do the Dark Moon sword, which is 10, but I can't do a colossal weapon. That puts me at heavy load. I'd have to just do the one weapon. But I can also do, oh, I can't do this. This one's a really heavy weapon for just like its size and what it does. Interesting. But I can, I mean, I guess I could do it if I didn't have maybe the head, but it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. So yeah, we're going dragon hunting. And despite where we are, the first dragon to go is one that I was dealing with a while back. And maybe it doesn't count as a real dragon. Oh, I have a thing here. I prefer to ride there, but that is good that I have that. Okay, so let's, it's so tricky that like you see this thing on the map and you're like, oh, just like head there from here. But because the way this is layered, it doesn't work that way. Oh, actually, that's not even the place I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of, I think here, it's near Moor Village. I still got to do the Dragon Communion thing, but I'm not ready to do that yet. Let's head here, see if Letta has anything new to say. If not, we're going to head to the Dryleaf guy. I'm probably going to mess up his quest, but I'm going to take off my weapons and fight him. I kind of want to use my weapons, but I think it's supposed to be a fist fight.
I will follow the hunt. To have his revenge on Sir Messmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep.
I wonder if that's like typical Dark Souls stuff where they intend to throw you off in the quest, because they call it the Black Keep, but the area calls it the Shadow Keep. And I believe, I mean, look, the color black casts shadows, shadows are black, like I get it. But at the same time, when you go into like the letter, I don't think I think she says Shadow Keep, right? No, it's implied. Seeks the tower. Kai Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow. So that's not the Shadow Keep. It's the Tower of Belurat that's covered in shadow thorns. Okay. This is also interesting. I wonder if, let me read this. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the Erdtree, barring access. So I think maybe because you can get to an area. Don't mean to yawn. You can get to an area without fighting Messmer. Like you can get out of the other side, but I think it leads to, what was it, the Rao Ruins? So you can get out of the Shadow Keep. But I don't think I've seen the Holy Quarter. I found the church district, and I found the main gate where the hippopotamus was. But as far as a Holy Quarter goes, my only thinking is you have to defeat Messmer, and maybe there's a path in that room that you can continue on that will lead you to the Holy Quarter. Oh, and I gotta wipe my eyes. I gotta mute my mic too, because I can't touch my eyes without bumping my mic. It would seem that the people that give flooding the Holy Quarter that leads on. Well, I haven't seen any people flooding, so that leads onward to the Erdtree. Unless, hold on. Yeah, maybe there's a place that you get to, because I'm thinking maybe there's like a place that's kind of like Lanedale, where it could be this, or maybe there's a spot here. But there has to be something right in front of the Erdtree that's kind of like Lanedale that people are at. Back gate. Dark chamber entrance. There's no holy quarter. Unless I have to run through it. Okay. Okay, to the dragon. So let's go here. Alright, I'm gonna fight this guy. And I'm already gonna do a second playthrough, so it's entirely possible I mess this up, but let's do it. Oh, can I just unequip my weapons? Oh no, I can't. I gotta do this. Huh? Whoa. I have no idea about this. So, this item, I wonder if it's in relation to him. I thought it was, but maybe it's not. The monk's missive, I thought this was him. Letter with terse message and an illustration of a monk. This kind of looks like that's what he was wearing. A letter bearing a terse message and an illustration of a monk. His hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There is no need for words. I thought that was him, but I guess not. One more time. Wow. Okay, where I can't block, so. got some runes. One place I can probably 50,000 runes a minute. Nice. You know, level up in no time. That's so crazy, man. I didn't think it was that attack. Oh, what happened while I was gone? I just talked about lore stuff, pretty much. I'm trying to defeat this dragon now. I fought a boss that was in the Lamenter's jail that had a pretty interesting ability. It was like he would curse you if you didn't defeat his like images in enough time. But yeah, I need to fight. I need to beat this guy. I know I can. It's just takes forever to swing. The Lamenter? Yeah, I was in that... Hold on a second. Gotta try to do this. god, dude, the boar? Get out the fucking wing! Well... was not over. Did it. All right. What enemy do you hate like the most? Like the most annoying one? The most annoying one. There's two. One of them is actually in the base game, and it's a type of enemy where you have to fight two of them at the same time, because I think a lot of this game is centered around fighting 1v1, and so having to fight two enemies at the same time is very, very difficult when they're both bosses. So I'm going to say that one for the base game. As far as what I've been playing in the DLC so far, there is one boss that like is very, very difficult. I think for as strong as my character is, I don't even know if I'm good enough yet to beat them. So it's very, very like they're just, I might even do them today, but they're very difficult. Did you kill the dragon boss yet? I mean, this is one of them. This is one of the dragon bosses, but there's a couple more that I'm heading back to. I just wanted to get this one out of the way, but I'm heading back to the dragon area now. And there's a couple more that I want to deal with. So I am going to fast travel, but I'm going to fast travel here because there are two bosses that I kind of ran past last night in an effort to try to find that painting area. And now I'm going to deal with these bosses. So. So here's one set. This is not very wise of me. I should have, that you can't run through the monster or anything like that. Please get the fucking right inputs when I press shit? God damn. I pressed like 3 things that didn't come out. I feel like my spirit ash thing was just standing there. I didn't actually see it like attacking or doing anything. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to get it. It's just, sometimes this game, with the way that it registers inputs or lack thereof, is so frustrating when every button counts. So essentially I was on the mount, and what I do is you press circle to dash, and then you press the left stick in, which jumps off. And when you jump off of the mount, after pressing the left stick in, you can do an R2 attack when you're coming off the mount. So for some weird reason that the game just didn't recognize, it didn't recognize circle, it didn't recognize the left stick, and then it didn't recognize the attack. So I'm just running around, and I was like, what is happening? Like, why doesn't this thing register this stuff? Like, I missed 3 button inputs. Yeah, I'm gonna use a different one. I'm gonna use the, I mean, they might they might all be like that, but that one, like, something about that one I'm not quite sure of. It just sometimes just doesn't do anything. I've noticed it. waste too much time on this. I want to, like, probably just use my special ability on the Drake. The weapon doesn't do that much damage to them. Make sure I'm in two-handed mode. Got caught trying to summon my spirit. Better idea would probably do that from behind a rock. But, right. This one has a lot more health now. Right as I cut off the... Go. Trying to find a spot to summon my spirit where I won't be attacked as easily. Okay, that's fine. I don't need the spirit right now. I think I would learn. the Ash has a tough time fighting it obviously when it's flying, but okay, it's at least moving towards it now. Yeah, I think this is the run. Oh, is it dead? Oh man, I think my Ash is dead. Or it was defeated. I think it's always dead, but... Gotcha. Alright, onward. Who's laughing?
A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to you.
Hey, it's him. Do you have black tish or something like that? It's a spirit ash that's really fast. There's one ash that I haven't used in a while. Give me a second. I like Curse Blade Mira. I think that the ashes just have a tough time because the dragons are like in the air. And it also might be that there's certain ashes that like they do stuff based on how they fight. So this guy, I think if I was fighting a whole bunch of melee enemies, I think that Telu would be really good because he slams on the ground and he punches boulders at people. So I think he's really good for that. But I don't. There's I think the one you're talking about is, I think I do have it. I think it's the one I was referring to, and it's the one I was using for most of my, not most, but when I got it, I pretty much never switched off of it, which is Black Knife Tyke. I think you might be thinking of this one. This one's great. She is mobile, fast, and she has an ability that just pretty much drains the opponent's health because she uses the Rune of Black Death. So this one I haven't used in a while, but I think it's because it costs so much FP, and I usually don't have much FP left over. But I mean, technically, this guy costs more, so. Yeah, no worries. It's, I mean, I always say stuff incorrectly with this game, but I had a feeling when you said, like, black, I was thinking, there's not too many Spirit Ashes that have, maybe there are, but I don't think there's too many with black in the title. I mean, the Black Flame Monk, but, and then that one, yeah, those, yeah. So I had a feeling about it, and that one's really good. So yeah. Okay, so this guy, I kind of missed his dialogue, but he was, I think he was talking to me. Yeah.
Drake warrior, dear friend.
How did you get up here?
Grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger. Scale the jagged peak. Face Baal the Dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake warrior I remain, and my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Okay.
proud Drake warrior, I beg of you, scale the jagged peak, face Baal the Dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul.
He's great. I was wondering what happened to him and how he got here, because his legs don't work. He specifically says his legs are gone. All right, so I got to read a couple items about this guy, because he calls me a Drake warrior, but I think he ate the heart of, okay, so let's read some stuff. Furled Finger of Egon. The broken Drake warrior. Gnarled and knotty and deeply discolored on the inside. When facing Baal the Dread, this summons Drake warrior Egon from his sign. My soul yet lives on the mountain. Okay. A lump of hot flesh carved from beneath the inverted scales said to grow on aged dragons. When ingested as is, boosts vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. To Drake warriors, like this guy, there's no more intoxicating liquor than the heat of dragons. There was something I did get, and I want to find it just so I can talk about it briefly. There is... Let me try to think about how to find it. I'm trying to think of what the item was. Give me a second. Actually, I think it's the weapon I'm using. Okay, I need to go to inventory. Melee. Square. Okay. Great katana with spines of gravel stone along its blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the dragon's pit. Oh, this is not the same thing. It has an anti-dragon effect. Hold on. Sorry, one second. I gotta read something on my phone. Sorry, I had some, well, I wouldn't say sorry, but I had something pop up on my phone I had to really address, so I had to make sure I was looking at that. Did you ever talk to the lady about the dragon, how you said it was the most evil dragon? I didn't go back to her. I think she wanted me to, like, consume someone's heart, and I didn't do that. Or no, she wanted me to, like, commune with another. I guess I can go back and talk to her now, but, well, I was going to say, and I got distracted. I might have to hop off here in a little bit because I got something I need to take care of that I saw on my phone. It's like just job stuff. But I was mistaken. This is the ancient dragon man of the Dragon's Pit. But okay, no, he was a dragon communion warrior. That's not the same though as a Drake warrior, which is I think what this guy was just talking about. He said fellow Drake warrior. Okay, and that's probably because drakes and dragons are a little bit different. Okay, I don't know if I have any. I'm not going to search too much longer. I've been kind of sitting here for a bit, but I don't think I have something that talks about the drake unless it's a. I'm going to search real quick. Unless it's a talisman, I don't think I have anything on drakes. Well, I mean, in something recent because I have these, but these aren't quite the same. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah, it'll take me too long to look for it. Okay. I'm gonna keep going ahead, but since I know where that person is, before I get to this boss, because I don't think, from what I'm what I think the boss that he's talking about, I think he's massively huge, and I actually thought he was the stone one that was dead earlier, because I thought Bale was dead. Also, I thought that guy ate his heart. Gives a power boost. If there's a grace up here, I'll interact with it. Because I think I came this way before. And if there's like a boss room, there's a boss room, but... And I should be able to summon him. Actually, give me a second. I need to look this up. So, what kind of item is this? Like, where is this? Is it a tool? It is. Well, no, I don't know. Those are the fingers. Okay, his finger is not here. So it's not a tool. I think it's going to be when you go to fight the dragon, there's like a sign that'll be on the ground. I think you'll like have an option to interact with the sign. Because other than that, hold on. I don't know what kind of, it doesn't, it's like this one says like consumable, or this might say consumable. This is reusable. I mean, it's an item effect, so it makes me think that it's not a crafting item. Makes me think it would be a tool. Just triple checking. Key item? There it is. Hold on a second. How many zeros is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you got 2 million? Dang. Or 200,000. 200,000 I might have had. No, you didn't. It's just kind of small because I'm looking at the chat on Streamlabs. It's like, it's just small from website. That's why I was kind of like, got to lean forward a little bit. And I don't think I can make it bigger, so. Wait, what's over here? I don't want to just be jumping over stuff. This might just lead back down to where I came, maybe. Yeah, it does. Okay, I'm pretty sure this isn't him. Could be, but I doubt that's him, so I'm not gonna go talk to the dragon woman yet. But we'll see. Let's do this. Sanisax, ancient dragon. Oh, jeez. I got over. Oh, dang. Okay. My ash didn't even move. Okay, let's go get that power up. Is there a grace over here? We're gonna have to run all the way up here again. There's Egon. I guess I don't mind running all the way back up. Oh, I'm good on the runes. But this is what I was saying. Like, I thought... I mean, I'm gonna talk to her in a second. But this dragon, I thought was him. Because this dragon's probably... I mean, again, I'm dancing around stuff that happens in the main story, but, like, I think this dragon might be the biggest one I've seen. I think... Like... Maybe. No, I think there's been bigger, but this is a big dragon. And I thought this was Bale, because the guy, Igon, is cursing Bale, and then when you get up here... I think if you interact with this, it says Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. It says Communion with Baal right there. And if you click on this, it gives you... I didn't buy them because I don't have the Heart of Baal, which I guess, now that I'm saying this out loud, I don't have one of the items, Heart of Baal, because I probably have to fight him, but I thought this was him. Because I'm communing with his altar, but no, he's up there. And I gotta use the restroom here in a minute. Yeah, I don't know how much bigger that dragon was than this one, because this guy is, before I talk to her, this guy is huge. That other dragon in the main game could be larger, but look at this. Is there an item over here? Like, this is all the wing. Dragon Communion Harpoon. Ooh, let's read that real quick. Harpooning, bristling with sharp gravel stones, craftable item. Throw at enemies to inflict heavy damage. Has an anti-dragon effect. Wow, you can throw this thing. a tool of the Dragon Communion warriors, who were the agents of the ancient dragon's hatred for their lowborn descendants. So if I'm reading that correctly, the Dragon Communion, I mean, I'm just going to say it again, but like the ancient dragons had their own fighters that would go out and battle against lowborn descendants like the drakes. I'm not quite sure if Dragon Communion warriors are the same as are the same as Drake warriors, but yeah, this guy was massive, and I just don't know. I'd have to go back and take a look at that dragon in the base game, but this one is really huge. So I just assumed that this was Bale, especially since the character said the most vile, but I haven't fought him yet.
Warrior true, do you feel the hunger? Then why not feast upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all?
So, since she said oldest, vilest dragon of them all, I thought she meant Bale, and I thought he was dead already. So since it said devoured draconic essence, I was like, oh, let me not do that yet, but let's do it.
As it should be. Now, seek the jagged peak. There you will find Bale, the oldest and vilest of all dragons, landbound warrior. Follow your desire and slay the foul beast. Devour its throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required. In the name of my lord.
Placidusax. Whoa. She's in service to Placidusax? Ancient Dragon Blessing. That's so interesting. She's way old then. Favor bestowed by the Dragon Communion Priestess in the name of the Dragon Lord Placidusax. Consume FP to increase. Okay. Consume FP to increase all form of damage negation, including physical. This also increases damage negation while guarding an additional effect. Each night, the priestess offers her own sleep to her lord, and in turn receives the power of his favor. Whoa.
Warrior true, what is it that you need?
Ask about Egon. Egon?
I remember that name well. The broken drake warrior, driven by bottomless hunger and fiery ambition. Precisely what the Dragon Lord envisaged for men who partake in Dragon Communion. The mad hunger and fierceness of spirit that only flows from those young and short of sight. He rather reminds me of Bale. In fact, such thoughts are unfathomable to ones as old as we.
One more
I
time.
remember that name well. The broken drake warrior, driven by bottomless hunger and fiery ambition. Precisely what the Dragon Lord envisaged for men who partake in Dragon Communion. The mad hunger and fierceness of spirit that only flows from those young and short of sight. He rather reminds me of Bale. In fact, such thoughts are unfathomable to ones as old as we. In a time long past, Bale turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the group. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline The drakes have served as sacrifices for dragon communion, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite. Feel the euphoria of a dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame.
One more time, because this is so... I'm actually kind of following this, but I do know who Placidusax was. He was the Elden Lord before Godfrey. And the grievous wound that I think she's talking about is that when you encounter him, he's already missing a head. He's a multi-headed dragon, and he's missing a head already. I think he only has. Let me look him up. I don't want any spoilers, but like I want to look up what he looks like again. How many heads does he have when you face him? Oh, he only has 2 heads, it looks like. Okay, so maybe he only has 2 heads when you face him, but then he's missing a head, at least 1. So he might have been a 3-headed drake or dragon. So the grievous wound that he suffered from Baal might have been that she said I think did she say grievous? But the wound he suffered is probably losing a head.
In a time long past, Baal turned upon the dragonborn. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the group. Since that day, Baal and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for dragon communion, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite. Feel the euphoria of a dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame.
Okay. So... So I thought when I want to find the item, but I don't know if he'll. I don't know if I have an item about this. What I was gonna say. I thought, and obviously this is incorrect because this dragon's alive, but I thought that when you first meet Aegon, that when he said his legs were gone, I thought it was because when you eat a heart, I thought when you first meet him, he's talking about how excruciating the pain is. And then I think that there's an item that talks about the pain of, maybe it's a dragon heart. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe I just pulled it from this item. But I thought from this it says consume a dragon's heart at the altar to make its power yours. Everything I'm about to say after this is wrong, but this is just what I thought. When it said consume a dragon's heart at the altar to make its power yours, I thought that's what he did to Baal. I thought when he was like, cursed, vile Baal, like, I thought the reason why he lost his legs is because he ate Baal's heart. And then Baal was so powerful that it, like, corrupted him from within and, like, took his legs. And I think I got that even from this. I want to check this out right quick. Communion with Baal. Yeah, here it is. So I guess this is, hold on, let me read it right quick. Harness the fearsome power of Baal the Dread. And then it says, even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day, one day, the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer. one day. So I thought this is written from the perspective that you've already beaten him, right? So if you consume his heart, it's kind of letting you know eventually he's gonna like take you over. But I thought that Igon already did this, and so it's kind of telling you from the perspective of it already having happened to somebody that Igon this is my thought, is that Baal existed, someone consumed his heart, he took them over, like one day he just eventually consumed them, and then he was like resurrected, he like came back. So I thought that this item was kind of talking about the perspective that even if you take him out and you consume his heart, eventually you're just going to break down and he's going to consume you eventually. And so I thought that's what was happening to I'm going to change my lighting. I thought that's what was happening with Igon, is that when he was like the pain is excruciating, it's because Baal is taking him over from within. He can't withstand the power. But that is not the case. This last paragraph is talking about it from like your perspective, as though once you defeat him and you turn this in, like eventually he'll take you over. Okay, so let's head back up there. I mean, we'll see how tough he is. I don't have too much more time. I've been streaming for 3 hours. And I kind of got what I wanted to do this stream, like, done. I was really, you know, I got this area explored. There's probably some other stuff I've missed, but I think as far as the red area, which is the dragon area, I think I got everything. I think I got like the enemies knocked out that I wanted to get knocked out. I think I did the exploration. I think I'm good. The cerulean part I might do maybe tomorrow. And that might be the end of this zone for now. And this is a pretty big zone because it's all of this blue flowery area, and then it's down here. So I got all that to do. And it looks like there's also an island over here. So that'll probably be tomorrow. So I'm not expecting exactly to beat this guy right now, but I at least want to see him. And then depending on how tomorrow's stream goes, I may fight one of the main bosses that I was dealing with before. So either I'll head up here and deal with Mesmer, or I'll head, I think it's in the same spot. There's another boss out in there that I can deal with. So all right, cool. I'm here. Also, there's the furnace golem that's down in the cerulean area too. So yeah, there's that too. Good point. All 164 bosses? No. I think some of those are repeats. I'm pretty sure there's not 164 unique bosses, but because there's like several copies of like Erdtree spirits and stuff like that. But as far as the main ones go, I think I got a lot of them. I wouldn't say I got 164. If I had to guess, I think in the main game, I think I probably got... Oh, is he dead? Oh, I guess this version of him is like gone because I rested at the grace. Like he did say that. He's like, I'm done. But probably not 164. If I had to guess, I probably got 60 of the bosses. Given this is a dragon boss, I am rolling in with this weapon, so... Oh! Shoot! Jeez. Forgot that was there. Also, I'm gonna equip some damage negation. Like, he's probably gonna breathe fire. And also... this one, non-physical damage negation, so just... And it's kind of the most I can put on. And then I'll equip that item. Okay, I officially got my character level 50. Nice. Okay. I might need lightning resist now that I think about it. I'm gonna give this one more try, and then I'm going to call it for the day. Not frustrated, but I just need to do some other stuff, and I'm really gonna do a better job at. I only have 2 more days to play, but I still don't want to be up to like midnight or later playing this game. My sleep schedule's kind of been a little, kind of messed up over this game. Messed up's too strong of a word for it. It's more like, you know, I don't want to be up past like 11 o'clock playing this, is what I'm saying. And it's almost 8 o'clock my time. So I'll probably give this another go. Oh, that's what I meant to do. I think, can I? Okay, so I'll be heavy low. So I do need this on. Do I need this one? Okay. I'm going to put on just damage negation. So I'm going to say, I don't think he uses fire. I think it's lightning that I'm getting hit with. Red lightning specifically. So I'm going to say, give me some lightning resist. Give me some... I don't even think I'm getting hit physically. I don't even know if I need this. So normally enormously boost physical damage. I don't think that I'm getting... What's killing me is like getting physically hit. So I'm going to say this and just all damage negation, really. As much as I can muster. There we go. And then my flask also has damage negation as well, so I think I should be fine here. No, we're the same time zone. My sleep schedule stays messed up. Yeah, and I gotta, at least for me, it slips out of, you know, circadian rhythm from time to time, but I do want to try to maintain some semblance of you know, waking up and getting on with my day by like 7:30, no later than 8, but like 7:30 up and on my feet and cleaned up, and then going on my walk, you know, straightening up things around my place, you know, chatting with people, and of course, you know, and then gaming sometimes. But I was actually supposed to be on this like 9 in the morning, and I had some stuff I needed to kind of get taken care of, and so I didn't end up getting on until about 4, which is fine. You know, I don't want to be in this chair playing video games all the time, but yeah, generally try to like be winding down the day by like 9:45. Well, winding down by like 10 o'clock, and no later than 10:30 to 10:45, I'm like laying down, so I can get like 7-8 hours of sleep, and then, you know, tackle the next day. I really shouldn't be, and some of these days that I've been playing Elden Ring, it has been like, you know, I'm playing until like 11 or 12, and I'm like, I think the other day that happened, like I was playing and I wanted to watch House of the Dragon, and I knew it was an hour-long episode, but I didn't stop streaming until like 10:35, and so that told me, okay, well, that means that if I go immediately from this to watching the show, it's going to be an hour, which will be 11:35, and that means that I'm an hour after. Sounds weird to call it like a bedtime, but like it's an hour after when I want to be asleep. So I already knew that that day was shot because I was streaming till 10:45. So I just want to like get it out of the way that, you know, it's not that I want to stop streaming at 10:35, but I think I need to. I really want to start having like a hard cutoff time, like no later than 9:30. So anyway, I said all that. 9:12 and then just free time. Yeah, there you go. I said all that to say I'm gonna fight this guy. But I got all my damage negation on, so I can't really run past him either, so I have to deal with this guy. Killed my whole horse. Jeez, dude. there's a, I think I'm gonna call it there. There's an attack that this dragon has that I just couldn't figure out a way to deal with it in time. I'm gonna think about it when I'm off stream, and then tomorrow I'll come back to it. But he has this attack where like he does two versions of it. He raises his like claw up and then he comes down, and that attack can hit you. But then when he like swings afterwards, like there's like a delay of red lightning, and that can also hit you. And then he does another one where he does like one, and then he does like another attack, and it also has delay. I don't know, and I don't feel like testing this again to see if I'm right, but I don't know if you. This is gonna sound so silly, but like, I don't know if the first attack can just be whiffed, like he can just miss with it, and then the real attack is the delay. I think they can both hit you, but I don't think that there's enough time to dodge roll both of them. So what I think you have to do is, if you know it's coming, I think you have to dodge roll toward him. Because if you dodge roll toward the dragon, then you're avoiding the secondary blast. If you try to dodge roll away, I think the secondary blast will always hit you. And if you dodge roll to the side. So if I know that attack is coming, I then need to like start sprinting towards like his underbelly to get underneath him. I think that's what I need to do, but I don't feel like testing that right now. So, yeah, he's pretty tough. Imagine fighting Bale. Ugh. Yeah, this weapon's maxed out too. It says causes blood loss buildup, but it's I probably don't notice because I'm not attacking with it all that much. I'm just using the special ability, which I hope I'm correct in my idea on this, because looking at it from an equipment standpoint, it says has anti-dragon effect, which I think a lot of weapons, when they say they have like an effect, it's usually through the ability. Something that I'll also think about as I like just think about this off stream is that I think one area that I need to improve on when I use this weapon is I think I need to actually hit the enemy. I think sometimes what I'm doing is I'm just using, so it says there at the bottom, the dragon wound slash. It says designed to hunt colossal dragons. This skill cloaks the armament with a jagged gravelstone aura before performing a high leaping slash. Charge the attack to also fire off the aura. I think I'm just hitting some enemies with the aura. Like, so it's actually the projectile that comes out. I think if I hit with the slash and the projectile, I think it will do maybe not way more damage, but I think it'll do more damage. So I've noticed that a bit. Like, even when I was fighting the two drakes earlier, like I would keep enough distance to where I'm just firing off the slash. And I'll just show that real quick. So this, like, there's that. Maybe let me see it from the side. Yeah. So I think I'm just doing the slash that the aura. I think if I were to like close enough to where I was hitting them with both, like this, I think that would do more damage. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it would do more. So, and I just realized I burned some of my stuff, so I gotta. But I'll try this again tomorrow. I don't think I'll like play this off stream again. I think I'm kind of just done for the evening because there's some stuff I really got to get done before too much more time passes. So, yeah. What's the difference between Drake and Dragon? As far as I know, from a story standpoint, not necessarily a talisman standpoint, because like these say Bolt Drake, right? From a story standpoint, the dragon has 4 like limbs. They have like 2 front hind legs, or they have hind legs in the back and then 2 front legs, and then 2 wings on the top of their head. So 4 limbs and then 2 wings, and they're just ancient dragons. The drakes are descendants of them, and usually the drakes only have 2 back legs, and their wings are also kind of their front legs. I think even I can like show a picture of this. Let me see. I'm gonna pull up Google right quick. It's pretty cool when you see it. Drake versus Dragon. Drake versus Kendrick Lamar. Let's see if I can find a really good image of this real fast, and I'll put it up on stream. Is this a good one? Wow, everything's always so small. Let me see. I don't like this image. I don't like that one. Just give me something clean. So it's like a snake, kinda. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid as a description, is that sometimes, yeah, there's certain types of drakes that like crawl on the floor, or like they're not, but drakes and dragons, depending on the story, can look very similar. Like, have you ever seen a show called Game of Thrones? I think here's what I'm gonna do. What is with all these tiny images? We're in the year 2024. Okay. Oh, actually, we're not gonna do that. Dragon. You gotta be kidding me. Why is this such a pain, dude? Just open it in wallpaper fashion. You're killing me. Okay, this is the best I can do, because I gotta get out of here, and like, this is not as easy as I thought it would be. Just finding stuff on Google. It's easy. It's just like I'm like in a rush to get out of here. So I'm gonna bring this up on stream real quick. I have a couple tabs open. So let me go to I need to click on this. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna bring up these images. If you can see this. This here is a dragon. It's a dragon because in zooming in, whoops, I gotta scroll down. In zooming in, it has down here one leg. You can't see it, but on the other side, on its right side, is another leg. That's two. This third leg here, and then on the other side of its body, on its right side of its body, is a fourth leg. And then it also has obviously two big wings. So this would be a typical fantasy dragon. I think sometimes if the dragon is done creatively, it can look like a drake, which is from Monster Hunter. So this thing, and this is like so nuanced, if somebody were to say like, oh, I fought a dragon in Monster Hunter, and they were talking about this thing, like, you get it, you know, it looks enough like it. But the idea is this Rathalos from Monster Hunter, it has this leg here on its right side, and then it has this leg on here over on its left. Minimize that here, but then it has no other legs. It has these two wings, and it walks around like when it's crawling around or walking around, it's using its wings to also walk around. So it's not always just a snake. I think sometimes drakes can be shown as just wingless, but this thing has wings and it looks a lot like a dragon. So it walks like a chicken. It kind of like crawls. It kind of crawls on the floor. Let's see. Let me see here. Monster Hunter Rathalos. If you see this thing walk around, I'm being very picky about this, but it's just kind of funny the way I can't like just find something. It's like, okay, Rathalos walking. This might be really loud, so I need to. Oh yeah, this is. Let's do this. Open a new window. Okay, this tab is muted. You'll see it real quick. Let me skip ahead. And again, this is like kind of like fantasy nerd stuff because it's not this serious, but this is this creature. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure this is on stream. So you can, if you've never seen Monster Hunter, this is the game, but this is kind of what it looks like. It can fly. It attacks with its tail like a dragon does. When it does land, I wouldn't say it walks like a chicken. It kind of, like I said, it walks like a dragon. Like actually, it just doesn't, the distinguishing factor, I know I've kind of said this for too long, but the distinguishing factor between, how loud is this going to be? Between a drake and a wyvern, I know I'm introducing that now, and a dragon is the legs. Oftentimes drakes just have 2 legs and then they have wings, and wyverns as well, and dragons have the 4 legs. So, and like I said, it's not that big of a deal. I think to me, and maybe there's people that are a little bit more picky about this, but I think that if somebody were fighting this thing and they were talking about Monster Hunter and they said, man, I was getting beat up by this dragon, you know, like, and they were, you know, this Rathalos dragon, you know, it makes sense. But I think for some people like that are very specific. So anyway, long answer, but generally speaking, the main difference between wyverns, drakes, and dragons is the amount of legs that they have. And then depending on the story that they're in, depending on the story that they're in, they have different levels of intelligence. Like usually drakes are very just bestial, animalistic, whereas dragons are very intelligent. Sometimes they can even speak or take on the form of like different creatures. So in the case of this one, like in Elden Ring as an example, a lot of the drakes are very animalistic and they just breathe fire. But in this game, the dragons have the ability to like use magic like lightning. So it's a little bit different. So, all right, that being said, I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for swinging by. I got some stuff I need to do before the evening gets too much later. And then I totally forgot I had an appointment today, so I would have been on earlier, but I do have some stuff I need to do tomorrow. So I'm going to try to be on early, but no promises. I'll schedule something if I can. And if I'm going to be on tomorrow, I just don't exactly know when. So yeah, thanks for swinging by. I'm out of here. Have a good one, and I'll catch you later. Peace.